Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone is having a good one. Oh! Give me a moment. I am now needing to de-adjust from the game I was just playing. Which is totally why I wasn't on the wire for timing, and it's even worse because my PC's timer, the clock on my PC is off, so I need to, like, resync that. I swear I'm resyncing it, like, every, 2-3 weeks. It's really annoying. But yeah. When we left off, we were still playing with, Sabine, Cyan, and we recently acquired a feral child. Yeah. I don't know what to think of that, but hey. Progress. We have very clear direction of where we need to go, but I'm gonna be going a little slow with it at the moment. Because, you know how it is. Good experience all our characters. Hair tied back, so it's off my neck. Aside from that, though, is there anything? I feel like it was something I was going to talk about. Oh yeah, there is. There's a couple of things to talk about, actually. But, one of the ones I want to kind of talk about as we get started is, my game's progress. I have made a decent amount of progress towards, getting systems implemented for the weapons and such. And it's been like an ongoing process, right? It's like constantly tweaking it and cleaning it up and making it more and more effective and efficient. I don't think there's much room for me to do this without, do more without, interacting with different weapons, and then that's just gonna be making processes for those and cleaning them up as I go. I think the big one that I need to work on is, how I kind of did the, iron mic, where it was, slightly angled. Or I put it on a matrix and then I squished it a little bit, so it made it look like it was at an angle instead of just straight on the field. I need to decide if I'm going to do that, and then if I'm going to do that, I need to set up the process for that, which shouldn't be too bad. I remember that most of that was fairly cleanly done, so I can just kind of transfer it over. Alright. Let's go. Ew, hitting me with gravity is one of my first fights. Ew. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Makes me kind of want to go back. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I'll make it work. Alright. This is clearly the crescent mountain that the little feral child was telling us about. Galu, right? Galu. But this doesn't look scary. Cyan, that shiny thing of Galu's is in here. And where exactly might it be found, Sir Galoo? Galoo forgot. Shall we look around? Hey, Devil, how's it going? Seems we have no other choice. What is it, Galoo? Did you see something? Wow! Gah! My money pouch. It was 500 gil in there. Go, you little... Oh dear. Sir Sabine. Please, let it go, for all our sakes. Ah! God damn it. Okay, weird thought though, right? Do you think, like... Oh, I think each of these spots is like a kind of a dialogue point. Doesn't seem to be over here. Yeah. Do you think there's like a chance that 500 gil just turns up later down the line? For some characters, like, oh my god, thank god there was this 500 gil. Could this be Sir Galoo's treasure? Okay, so go towards every, like, kind of marked spot. Well, I mean, this looks like the last one. Oh, hello. Is this it? The shiny treasure? Treasure, treasure! Tis aught but a dirty glass bowl. Kinda looks like it would fit over your head. I wonder if we could use this. It might let us breathe underwater. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. Thank God there's only one of them and there's 3 of us. Those rapids look quite rapid. No kidding. But it's the only way to make it in time to meet up with the others. Alright, let's go. Aww. Oh. Ooh. Yes, punch the fish. I too like punching fish. It's the best way to catch them. Probably should. I have no idea where I'm going, but they gave me a choice to go. I wonder what the most effective of these are, is to use. I still feel like the Magitech armor, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Right? Okay, clearly was not wrong choice here. Very much correct choice there. I hope I'm going the right way. I'll just keep doing that one. Yeah, seems like good choices. Oh god, this feels like such a long way to go. There's a cave there. I don't... Am I supposed to know if I'm going the right way or not? Because I have no control over what's going on. I don't know. Oh, pardon me. Oh. So, I talked about it yesterday, and I've been playing a lot more of it again. Oh, well, it looks like I got to the little place. So I've been playing a lot of Soul Stone Survivors 1.0 update at the moment. And... I'm still a little sad with the game balance in that game. So Soul Stone Survivors, and anyone that might not know, is a huge inspiration for the game I'm doing, and is one of my, like, loved games for, like, roguelike. It's a fairly simple concept. It is basically just boss rush was what the game was started as. Now it's got like a bit more of a campaign-y sort of thing going on. And it's got like a more general story. So the story's come out now, like it's 1.0, the story's there. I beat the story, and I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of tragic how I beat it. Because, so there's a build that I hate that, like, it used to be absolutely garbage, then they did, like, a couple of tweaks, and it's just been the best build. Like, hands down. And I don't think they've tried to nerf it several times, and the problem is it's still just too damn good. Which is the summoner build. Especially the way I kind of have it, I'm very happy with. But it's specifically the skeletal archers and skeletal mages that you can summon. Because, okay, let's phrase it kind of like this. In the game, there are status effects, and this is where a lot of the game is built around in terms of damage. There are multiple status effects. The 4 foundational ones are poison, which is damage over time, and it chains between enemies. bleed, which is damage over time, and is basically just that. Synergizes a little bit with some other stuff. There's another one. Fire. That's right, fire, which is just garbage, I'll be honest. But it's another damage over time. And then the final one, which is Doom, which is another damage over time, but it is one that used to be objectively bad and now is considered one of the, like, I would consider one of the best, because how it works is, if the Doom damage over time is greater than their current health remaining, they just die. This is the case for everything, including bosses. You might already start seeing where this is going. So a lot of the builds I tend to do tend to gravitate towards the status synergies and stuff like that, to try and access getting as many Doom stacks as possible, or getting as much poison going, because poison does do a shitload of damage. It's just very slow, and if you get the frequency upgrades, it's not too bad though. And then poison can directly translate into Doom because of certain synergies. Anyway, how the summoners work is basically the skeletal mages inherently have Doom, and the archers will apply Doom if you have a Doom applying effects. How the summons work is they will get multicast and attack speed from you, but what happens if I use something like Bloodlust, which is a spell that gives you and nearby allies more cast speed? That means they kind of double dip. And then on top of that, not only are they potentially double dipping, their multicast frequency, all that sort of stuff, all that stacking up on them so many times over that the speed at which the arrows are coming out, you can apply critical effects, you can apply so many more status effects with these things that you basically... When I fought the Void King as the final boss, there's 3 phases. I think I spent a total of 2 minutes on all of the phases, and that's including the fucking goddamn cutscene time, which took up the majority of it. I think the longest the fight took was about 10 seconds per phase. Now, I want to stress, this morning I was playing, a boss would take almost 4 to 5 minutes to beat, and these are the normal bosses, not even the fucking final epic story boss. This should give you an idea in terms of difference in power level. And that wasn't even a bad build, it wasn't a great build, but it wasn't a bad build. So that there is my, like, big gripe with the game, and this is also another reason why, like, I've had a lot of people ask me, will I do status effects, or, like, will I do damage types? This is the fear I have with damage types. They are very easily abused, or they're just nothing. They either are the entire point of the game, or they're nothing. And I don't want them to be either, if I was to do them. I hope that kind of makes some sense. Should buy something to encourage me. Sure. It's isolated. Okay. Now, I apologize that was like a whole rant there that ended up happening, but like, genuinely, I absolutely love that game, and it will always be the complaint I make towards that game, is that it's so fun, but like the top end capping builds are so obscene. Oh, that strange old man lives in the cabin near the Leith. I helped delivering his son 13 years ago. Oh, it was a problem birth. The mother didn't survive, and the man couldn't handle the loss. When Looney did, though, thought its baby was some kind of monster and threw it out. Poor little thing, never had a chance. Jesus. Hey, you handsome thing. Why don't you come have a drink with me? How dare thee! Lecherous howler, off with thee! Oh, don't be a stick in the mud. Let's have some fun. Do you like these? I call one Humpty and this one Dumpty. Humpty? Dumpty? Oh boy. Sire, you're being too thin-skinned. Thou aren't affected by these charms! One of the benefits of my years of ascetic training. Oh, don't leave me standing here all alone. Enough of that! All women should have modesty and decency and... I could fill in the rant here. I think we'll gonna benefit it from. Oh, cyan. Ships used to sail to the towns to the southern continent. Tisant, Abruk, Miranda, but all of them have been lost to the Empire. Or cyan. Man's getting hot and bothered from just the simplest things. Some kingdom fell to the Empire as well. Yeah, our world's not doing too well, is it? Oh, probably should buy a few potions here. Rock sides has blocked the route that leads north along the coast. Oh, that's actually unfortunate. I think that's gonna affect us pretty negatively, right? That's kind of where we want to go. Explore the trees. Is there anything in here? Oh, hello. Okay, I just leave the area. Do we think there's maybe something in the end? Yeah, it's probably gonna be... Ugh! Gonna be something in here, right? People to talk to? No? It's a clock. Turned elixir. Why are there so many elixirs and fucking clocks, man? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to prep some stuff for next week. Next week gonna be a week. Just a soft reminder that we are doing stuff next week. Slightly out of the norm. Just leave it over. That's fine. So, why did we come here again? I feel like we came here for a reason. We're trying to get to the thing, but like, it's blocked off. Was that boat? Where did that boat go? And the boat might have gone to the right place, right? Because this isn't a key. Because we're trying to go to Nashi, right? I think that was the room. But you... I mean, no, yeah. Let's hop aboard. South Fagaro. Sorry. Should get us quite close, right? No, she's just a stone throw away. I wonder if the others arrived safely. I'm sure they did. Oh. Choose a scenario. All right. Let's go with Locke. Locke has worked hard to stymie the efforts of the Imperial troops in South Fagaro, but now he desperately needs to escape. Oh boy. Okay, so it was, what was it? Damn it! Gotta make tracks and get to Nashi. Alright, well. Good lord, it feels like I'm speeding around something fierce. Won't let me pass? Won't let me pass, okay. Can't go this way. Alright. I have to get involved with that one. So I can't go that way, and I can't get past this kid down here. Yeah, I think I have to get involved with that guard. Was there an answer getting down in here? Not that I have access to. You're that infamous thief, Locke, aren't you? Oh, now that's just plain rude. I'm a treasure hunter, and don't you forget it. God damn it. I try to avoid a fight, end up in a... Stole his clothes too.
Here we go.
little tight, but the price was right. Whoa. They're just called birthday suit. Oh my god, why do I always have to go and open my mouth? Stay away from those armored soldiers. They'll kill you just for talking to them. You get out of the way of the door. I'm not buying anything. Any chance this will let me through? No soda? Then what are you doing here? I'm getting there. Your mission, right? Okay, go ahead. Then we go to the inn. Steal the clothes right off their back. It's a cadet. Okay, so what if we just, you know, yoink. Steal those clothes too. Here we go! Bro, all the naked people running from this town. Yes, they don't care now. That idiot Kefka is about to invade Nashi. Oh, of course, I know better to call him that to his face. Oh, my shift's up already? Great, I'll go take a break. Sees me run ahead of him. Okay, and then I steal from him. Thinking I just steal from him. Okay. Just attack him. Beat him up. And now you're yoink the cider. Now I've got the cider. If it says couldn't steal, then you just missed. I think I missed out on something then. How far back is that? It's not that far back. That's kind of upsetting. Alright. I'll just speedrun this bit then. A respawn? Ah, wait. I don't think the quick. Oh, thank God, the quick save is still there. Okay. You lies. They haven't respawned. Go to the next merchant and soldier and alternate between. Okay. Right, so. Okay, so there's the next soldier. So, where's the next merchant option? I think it's up there, right? Okay, wait. Be a merchant to go through there. So I need to find a merchant. At the moment there's only this cadet here. Why can't he keep clothes on him? Is there a merchant in here? Isn't. No. Probably then one in the inn, maybe? Is my thought. I'll just check here again. If this one's dead, just go back to the first one. I don't know if I can. Because the first merchant's there. And I can't go up these stairs. There's a guard there, they won't let me through. There's a dude here, they won't let me through. And I can't go up the stairs. Yeah, no, that's the point I'm trying to say, is that I think if what you're suggesting, I think I've soft-locked myself out. I legitimately think I fucked it. Because if the only merchant that's available is the one I just fucking killed, because I didn't realize the steal thing, then I'm just fucked. So I'm gonna... God damn it. I'm gonna check in here, double check if there's a merchant. Because there might be a merchant, like, in this right room. That's why. So I had a feeling there had to be something there. There had to be an additional merchant. There's no way there could be. There we go. Yeah. Now go back here. You the cider. Secret passage. Well, yes, there's a tunnel from here to the mansion in the north end of town. Go downstairs and tell my grandson the password. It's, I forget. Great. Just thought I'd check around in case there was just the password there. Probably just go talk to... Don't tell me I have to start all over again. Holy shit. I think I have to start all over again. Okay. That's kind of rough. Okay, alright. Alright. There's gotta be a hint there somewhere, right? What hint did I miss? Oh no, I'm allowed to guess the password again immediately. Okay. There's no hint? Of course, it's the fucking middle option. It's always the middle option. Why did I have to guess otherwise? So I don't think the kid will give me the time of day if I'm not merchant, right? Okay. Courage. Courage the cowardly dog! Over to the mansion. Alexa? Hey. I bet this is the door that was behind the thing before. Or like near it, right? No? Oh, it's here. Where did this... Imperial troops have turned this house into their headquarters. Don't mind me, Imperial troop. Just, you know, doing my old thing. Oh, what have I done? I betrayed my own town to the Empire. All I could think of was the money. Yeah, you're a dumbass. Congratulations. Wind the clock, wind the clock. It was just a jump rope rhyme. Wind the clock, wind the clock. Okay, so it's gonna be to do with the clocks down the bottom. Okay. I already looted all of this, yeah. There's nothing new there.
I know I've seen her before. Wait a second. She's one of the Empire's generals.
What?
This is what happens to traitors.
A magic knife forged by the Empire and tempered in battle. None have ever truly known the woman beneath the general's guise. Celeste! Hey, Celeste.
So the mighty Celeste has fallen.
Thick rope bunny mommy Celeste. God damn it.
Not as far as those who'd use their strength to oppress the weak.
Quiet!
Kefka's planning to poison every last man, woman, and child in the kingdom of Doma.
Shut up! Run that mouth of yours while you still can. Your execution's tomorrow. Keep a close eye on her.
Yes, sir. I can stand guard for days without sleep. He's just in the fucking rafters. Okay. Wasn't expecting him to just be lying up there. I bet the guard's already asleep. Yeah. Just keep looking. River bindings.
And you are? Name's Locke. I'm with the Returners. You're a returner? I'm, or at least I was, General Celeste. Now I'm nothing but a traitor. Well, let's get going. You'd take me with you? No, I can barely walk. I'd never make it out of here. I appreciate it, but even if you got me out, you wouldn't be able to protect me. I'm better off waiting here for the executioner. At least, that way I'll keep my pride. I'll protect you. Trust me. You'll be fine. Let's go. Wait. This soldier might have something on him that could help us get out of here.
Stealing is wrong!
More super.
A rune knight, you say? Shit, it's magic. The amount of plumbed hats I've gotten now. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot there's a save point here. I mean, sure. So, we'll go over to this one. Wind the clock. Ah, there we go. I don't know why I didn't even notice that opened. I thought it was like the way the girl set the nursery rhyme. I was like, or the jump rope rhyme. I was like, oh, I expect I have to do it like twice or like a comment. No, let's just do it, and you're done. Oh Lord, what have you done? Okay, wait. So we gotta. Yeah, we'll get this one first. Oh, hounds! Runic. Yep. The fuck does runic do? Alright, could you chill out with the damage, please? Relax. Look in here. I can see it, I just can't, and man, this is why I wish there was fucking descriptions in these games sometimes. Iron armor. Agility goes down by 2, but all that goes up. Yeah, fucking where is it not there, right? I'll teach you about runic at the end of this. Okay. Oh, Commander. Steal from him. It's all potion. I'm gonna need to use that potion. Too late. Alright. God damn it, Locke. Wasn't this supposed to be an easy way of getting out of here? Wasn't Locke supposed to protect Celeste? Wasn't that his whole argument?
Don't worry, I can protect you. Well, that would be quite appreciated. My life is in your hands.
Proceeds to literally die.
Well, you are a fucking sack of shit.
It's pretty strong physical attacker too. I noticed. But we might as well use cast for now. There's no reason not to use the casting when we've got the mana. It's normally... I mean, at this stage in time, I would assume casting's just going to be that slight bit more damage. Okay, maybe not so much now. Maybe not so much now. He's very, very tanky right now. Do this so she's like as tanky as she can be. Okay, there's a chest there, there's downstairs and then there's upstairs. Oh, 3 commanders. Let's just attack with her and see where her damage is at now. She fucking missed. She doesn't take damage though, which is something. Yeah, no, casting's still more effective then. Casting's over 100 damage. Her attack is just under. Into these enemies at this stage. Alright, well, this looks like it's supposed to be an on the way thing and it's not a final location. Yeah. High Ether, okay. Hi Ether, how you doing? Potion X. Ribbon. Ooh, ribbon. All right then. Do you like my immediate, like, click to that? Ooh, ribbon. Prevents all status elements. Yep, ribbon is as good as I remember it. Ribbon, my beloved. Well then. I think we just found something that's kind of on the missable side. That was very good.
It's quite the extremely useful item. Oh boy, we found ourselves surrounded.
You know this game has some crazy items that, when you get ribbon at the very... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, right? What you just said there is exactly what I'm thinking. It's like, I just got a ribbon at, like, Act 1, basically. Act 1, and like Act 1 Part 2. The fuck do you get later? Damn, there's gotta be like an item that's basically just ribbon but with a shitload of stats or something. You can't just give ribbon to players. Ribbon is one of like, okay, I'll always stand by this as well. And this is something that like I keep pointing out with the Mithril conversation. Is that I actually will clown on Final Fantasy a little bit here. They keep fucking printing the same items, but they keep, like, downgrading them. Like, Mithril used to be pretty late game in the early games, and now it's literally the basic weapon. And it kind of feels a little shit. And now Ribbon being, like, pretty consistently one of the top tier, like, end game items. Up there with, like, Protect Ring. It's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. And I get it. It's supposed to kind of show a bit of a progress of, like, this world and shit. But, like... I don't know. Real mixed feelings on that. Right? Real mixed feelings. But the fact that the ribbon is actually legitimately strong still does say a lot to how much power this game might give us.
Why are you helping me? You remind me a lot of someone.
Ribbon is still pretty useful. You won't find another for a little while. But that one is just the special one you can find early. Yeah.
What's it matter anyway? I'm helping you because I want to.
Let's remember the party in this game is potentially the biggest, so you'll need a lot of ribbons. Yeah, like, it's one of those things that theoretically it's the largest party, because, like, we are dealing with more than one party, but we're dealing only with one-ish at a time. Or, well, they actually have proven as well that they're willing to do multiple parties at the same time, as well. Hiya, Pillow Princess. God damn it. Missed the last 5 streams. Did you end up enjoying the end of 5? Was the X-Death problem? X-Death was not a problem. We kind of accidentally killed both him and Neo X-Death. Very much cleaved through it. I absolutely adored 5. I think at this point of the completed Final Fantasies I've played, Final Fantasy V is probably my number 1. I think, and I don't think that's gonna change for a while, but at this point in time, there is a lot of characters this is offering that kind of... I stand by. There's a very good chance 6 is going to take that place, and I'm going to absolutely adore 6 more. But at this very moment, I can confidently say 5 is the best of them that I have finished. And Xeth had a super enjoyable villain. Like, Xeth was a super enjoyable villain. We went through a whole discussion on it all. Good old Duncan's cabin. But already this game has kind of like come forward with Kefka, and my god, I've enjoyed him. 6 is the best, 5 is the most replayable. I don't know if I'd say 5 is the most replayable. I could see that as an argument, though. But, like, 5 had a phenomenal story. And I'm already seeing... Again, what I said with 6 yesterday, I stand by the sentiment, is that, like, 6 is got such an awesome idea going that as long as it executes on it correctly, I think it will do a great job. Like, I just totally, spoiler say 6 is better than any other Final Fantasy game. 5 has a great sense of humor, though. Yeah, so 5 had a great sense of humor. I liked the characters. I liked a lot of, like, the organic feeling, and there was a lot of things going on with it that I enjoyed it a lot. And it had some really meaningful characters. This one is gearing up to being, like, such an intense and large-scale story that I'm really excited for that. I mean, but I will always say this, and I think I said this yesterday as well to the comment on, like, the best Final Fantasy. If we were to talk in objective statements, 7 is considered the best Final Fantasy game just because the fact of its world has been universally recognized and it's expanded so much beyond, like, itself, right? Which is why I appreciate my friend that's a huge fan of it turned around and said, you're not going to probably enjoy 7 as much as most people will, but you'll see why people enjoy it. And that's typically the case for me, is I tend to gravitate towards my own kind of things, but I'll at least recognize why something's phenomenally good. Like 7, I recognize, even from my little understanding, is that the world they built in 7 is so fucking good. It is by far one of the best worlds ever constructed in fantasy, and they did a phenomenal job with that, to the extent that they were able to span multiple movies, and people couldn't stop playing it. It's kind of the whole thing with, like, how no one talks about Final Fantasy VIII because people were still playing Final Fantasy VII. And that's not to say 8's bad, it's to say that just 7 captivated people so much. I have no idea how much of it was intentional and how much of it was dorky translation. Yeah, it's fair. I could find many more issues of 7. My issue of 7 is largely the balance is kind of weak. Cloud is exceptionally better than every other party member, and it's not fun to experiment compared to the rest. I mean, okay, so you're talking about a gameplay element of what is basically became the staple for Japanese storytelling main protagonist character, being the staple that is what main protagonist characters are in anime and manga and all that. Again, you can't deny as well, and this is something you'll also notice if we look at 7, is the timing on 7. After 7 came out, we got all of the series, like, you get so much of the sleuth characters, like Kirito, like all that, where it's the OP protagonist with other characters that are strong, but the protagonist is self-insertable. They're not completely bland and boring, but they're self-insertable enough that you can get something going there. And that's the point. Like, it encapsulates everything that, like, just kind of really needed to start at that time, and now to this day is considered super normal and generic. Like, vast majority of isekai anime and all that sort of stuff we'll see in anime or harem anime, anything right there, we'll see very much a self-insert kind of character. That is what Cloud kind of started, or helped start. And it was very evident. Because now almost all of them are written from a kind of, if you look at it that way, all of them are written from a foundation of Cloud. To an extent. If you go through the lineage of how it's written. Now, I'm not saying everything originates from that, it's just that is one of the, like, core moments that encapsulates everyone writing towards that kind of direction. Because of its popularity, because of its success, and because of its most refined version of that kind of concept at the time. This is why I'm saying, like, if we're talking objective, these are the things that we have to acknowledge. If we're talking subjective, that's a different argument. You're entitled completely to it, right? Not sure I'd say Cloud is patient zero. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. There's exactly not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's probably the clearest refined version of it and the most popular form of that character archetype at the time, which birthed a larger portion of these kind of things to be made. To say I'm, again, not saying patient zero. Very much not saying that. And I'll always kind of stress, don't misconstrue what I'm saying. So that's why, like I say, it's important to acknowledge, like, these sorts of points, because at the end of the day, as I said, I could disagree with the sentiment a lot. I expect I'm gonna go into Final Fantasy VII, enjoy the world, but it's not gonna be my favorite Final Fantasy. And I highly expect that. It's gonna probably have some of my more favorite characters, because it's hard not to like a couple of them. Alright. I think one of the most evident ones to me immediately is, you know, locked name rhymes with, goddammit. Like, one of the most evident ones immediately to me is, like, Sephiroth, right? Sephiroth is just a really beloved character in almost all forms of media. The two big reasons to like Final Fantasy VII Tifa. That as well. I mean, Tifa as well was a revolutionary character at the time. Like, the concept wasn't brand new, but it definitely impacted a lot more than I think people realized it would. Like, it's one of those times where, like, again, me knowing a little bit about the game, I know that there are multiple romance options and directions. And that's probably one of the earliest examples of, like, like an early example of just straight up. I don't even think you can really truly call it developer preference, but like straight up just Tifa is the better option of most of them. 7 had aged a bit better than I expected, but I don't find the game as enjoyable as many of the others, especially on PS1. I'd say that 8 and 9 are far more interesting. Again, I think that that's actually a sentiment that most people will share. But I want to stress again, going back to the conversation, it's hard to deny, story-wise, 7 has probably one of the best worlds that they ever built. Well, that was a noise. And that's the point that, like, we're kind of stressing, is that the world was incredibly compelling for a lot of players. And the main character was a self-insert, and then it had a bunch of sexy hot men and women. It ticked most, if not all, the boxes it needed to. And it successfully did that and held a really strong position because of that. Then you had the remakes come out, and that just basically fixed most of the big problems that a lot of people had with games. With, like, it being dated and stuff. A lot of people like Final Fantasy 9 nowadays, but to be honest, it's very weak in the classic series. It's actually kind of trash. I mean, I can't speak to it. Like, I don't know, so... There's 4. I love 13 to bits. Might have bad taste. 13. Which one's 13? Is that lightning? No, that's not lightning. I don't know if I can remember what 13 is. What I liked about the romance in 7 is that Etheria and Tifa have entirely opposite personalities, so you expect. There is tomboy and Tifa is your kind, gentle girl next door. I mean, yeah. The spin-offs disguise what a sassy bitch Etheria was. And the proper remake came out, got by girl boss Tifa. Yeah. Again, it's that's just some of the stuff that I can't speak to at all because I don't know. And I feel like very hesitant to really comment too much on that sort of stuff. Hey, the sequels, I love 13. So, okay, 13... So yeah, 13 is Lightning. Okay, so Lightning was one of the, like, beloved characters. A lot of people didn't enjoy some of the gameplay from memory. But, like, because you had Lightning and Lightning Returns, because they did the sequel, epilogue thing. And, like, that was really... Like, it still showed how popular of a character it is that it got a basically equivalent to a second disc later down the line.
What's that noise? What is that? Something's coming through the wall.
That's not quite what I was doing in the voice, but hey.
Tunnel armor. If that thing hits us with its magic, it'll be scrubbing 2 big scorch marks off the wall. So what were we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll draw its magic with my runic blade. And you'll be okay? Just you watch.
Okay.
Oh!
So... Damn the timing. Interesting. So she kind of absorbs the effect. Okay, I am probably just fucked here because of that timing though earlier. Oh god damn it, I see the chat is duplicating more than it should be, and means I'm gonna have to catch up on chat. Alright, activate Runic. Alright, let's see. I remember example seeing them in fan art or comments or discussions. 13.2 existed to when you played as I don't know. The gameplay was mostly auto combat, but you could manipulate it in ways outside of how you were supposed to that gave the limited system some serious depth. For example, you could cast high-tier magic and magic form and swap to physical damage and infinite speed. Okay, so I kind of get what you mean with that. I will say that it's really hard to gauge from what you've said there, like a good answer or thought on it. It's again, I want to stress this, like, while I'm all good talking about some of the future games, I'm also like, half of this time I'm sitting here like, I can't comment because I don't know how it feels, I don't know what's going on, all that sort of stuff. I haven't played them yet. When we get to them, we can just bring these discussions up again. But like, it is just me kind of loosely just saying, these are the things I know. Like, what I'm saying is the extent of my knowledge around these games. I'm not saying they're correct fully. I'm just, like, again, the only thing I'm saying is that objectively, Final Fantasy VII was probably one of the most successful of all of them relative to their timing, and it is probably one of the most well-known. I mean, again, it's the same argument as how Weeping Angels have transcended Doctor Who, so has the Buster Sword. The Buster Sword has become so beyond known that it's far exceeded the concept of Final Fantasy VII. And the pretty boy self-insert protagonist that's kind of a bit derpy and a bit, like, dense very much was refined in a very popular way with Cloud. And it led to a lot of stuff propagating from it. That's why I was stressing that element. Again. And even objectively, I'd rank in the top 3 always. This one just narrowly beats it for first, in my opinion. Yeah, and like, see, that's why we're saying, objectively speaking, yeah, I will agree. No matter how you put it, 7 has to objectively be one of the top Final Fantasy games of all time. Like, if not the top, right? Like, we're acknowledging it. That's the point we're doing. Revolutionized the Shinji Pon. I'm not gonna disagree with that one. But like, that's that thing. That's what we're kind of saying. What we, like, again, the fact that Final Fantasy 1 is still really high on my personal list should indicate, like, we're also accepting subjectivity. I openly acknowledge 1 is nowhere near as good as some of these later ones have been, but the fact that it's still like top 2 or top 3 for me should be just me, is because it's me acknowledging rosy tint, looking back at it and the amount of hours I put into that game and fucking loved it. Like, that's where we're sitting with this, right? Like, again, I'm not saying you have to agree that Final Fantasy 1 is, or specifically Final Fantasy Brave Dawn, Final Fantasy 1 is one of the best Final Fantasy games ever released. Because fuck knows, not many people are going to agree with me on that one. But I personally believe that because the amount of hours I put into that game, I fucking loved it. Like that's the fun part of all that. And I'm being serious with that, by the way. Like, at this point in time, 5's probably my top one. Then probably 1. Then, like, maybe 4. Then 2, then 3. 3 being the worst one in my eyes. 2 being very close for how bad of a grind fest it was. Right? So nice to listen to this as I clean the house in the last hours before my mother bursts in and tells me how bad the mess is I'm living in. I know that feeling. Well, I don't know about the mother bursting in, haven't talked to her in years. But I know that feeling of needing to clean up. 6 is only number 1 if you unironically play it the wrong way, making an uber dark story. But if you play this where it's just the no tragedies, then actually 7 is probably the best. I think, again, like, I can't speak to some of the elements of 7 more than, like, what I know. But, like, once we get to it, I'll probably have to, like, do we want, okay, this is a really weird point to ask it. Do we want me to start, like, making a list of, like, what I think is objectively the better ones, and then what I think is subjectively the better ones? And having that, like, as a thing that we can point at as we go. Because I would be curious to see, like, how that changes throughout it. At least the subjective list, maybe. I wouldn't be against doing something up. I could probably do it relatively quickly. Just pull up fucking, Notepad. And, like, literally just write the thing. Oh, whoops. I clicked a button. Oh, wow, that was a really short storyline for them, by the way. Objectively, 6, 7, and 10 are the best. Subjectively, just puts them in order you prefer. So, this is where I'll argue 15's also pretty highly loved as well. 14, there's a weird argument around 14. 14 is objectively up in at least the top 5, probably, just because it is still very heavily played and all that. And 16 has been fairly popular as well. It broke a few records and shit. So it's kind of hard to, like, beat it out there in an argumentative sense. So this is why I say, like, I don't think I can do a good objective list until I've played through all of them. A subjective list makes sense. Can't say anything after 10. Yeah, like, that's the thing as well, is, like, I don't blame you for not being able to answer post what you've played. Not Notepad++, Notepad. Literally gonna bring up Notepad. Like, I know my mate absolutely adores 10, and 10 is his favorite. Okay, wait, let me... Okay. So, number 1. So, yeah, literally subjective list. We'll zoom this in a little bit. Come on. Come on, Notepad. There we go. So, we'll only go off the subjective list for now, because that just, anything more than that's going to be a pain in the ass. So, Final Fantasy V is number 1. Reasons... characters... Characters really enjoyable and compelling. Gameplay loop was interesting. Job flexibility led to interesting play patterns. Extremely good villain. Final Fantasy hit the most fun battles and arguably the hardest super boss battles if you play the long version / DS version. True. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, just great story. 2 is gonna be Final Fantasy 1 subbrackets Brave Dawn. Reasons. Gameplay focused. And loop was good. Don't forget all the pits dying in Final Fantasy V. True. Then, like, I mean, let's just put it there because it's gonna be like the big thing. We can't deny it. Nostalgia. Played a lot young and younger. As pretty much the main stuff for like Final Fantasy 1. And like this is just going to show exactly the argument we're making, right? Then I said 4, Final Fantasy 4. So story was interesting. Characters as well. Gameplay loop was decent, but not mem. Can't remember how to spell. It's fine. It's not that's how it's spelled, right? I can't fucking. Not gonna bother. Anyway, I don't think I've got really anything else going for it there. Rank 4 at the moment then would be Final Fantasy 2. Reasons. Interesting characters. Awful grind. Cool idea with leveling. I mean, it was kind of skills / spells to upgrade. I liked that. I genuinely thought I loved that kind of concept. I just hated how excessively grindy it got with Final Fantasy 2. Specifically with like the Ultima one, where like the amount of times you had to use it to even make it worth using was awful. Absolutely awful. That was about it. And then 5. It's Final Fantasy 3. Reasons. Toad Dungeon can go to hell. Alright, that's the main thing I need to say. The fuck is a main character? Let's just make 4 and not. I can't remember how to spell. Distinguishable? I don't think that's correct spelling. That's the correct spelling. Check this quickly as well. There we go. Okay. I think that's literally how I rank with the Final Fantasy games that I've played so far. I'm not even kidding, by the way, on this. Like, this is literally how I think. Like, when I think about these games, admittedly 5 has the advantage of recency bias, right? Like, we remember it fairly decently. But the fact that, like, it's just got characters I'm gonna remember. Like, I'm gonna remember so many moments with that kind of game. Like, there's key moments. I don't think I'm ever gonna forget, like, Galoof fighting Exdeath, and breaking the crystal. Like, that sequence was fucking amazing. Stuff like that. I don't think I'm gonna forget. Because it was just so, like, awesome and epic. But, like, there's so many moments I could forget in a lot of these other ones. Again, 1 doesn't have a story. And to anyone that tries to convince me otherwise, you're probably talking about how the fact that there's, like, a secondary thing, like, that explained chaos, external to it. And I've not played it, nor do I count that when I'm considering this sort of stuff. I'll use the example with Marvel. I shouldn't have to do fucking homework for my movies. In fairness to 3, the DS remake / old version on Steam gives the main characters distinguishable names. Why the fuck did the goddamn Pixel remake not do that? What the fuck? I hate that. Because, like, while playing it, it's just, there's no point in me voicing it because all 4 of them speak at the same time and there's no name. There's no nameplate. There's nothing. They just all talk at the same... It's a fucking 4-character amalgamated blob. And I fucking hated that. It genuinely pissed me off. Because, like, I think it's evident at this point. I like doing the voices. I actually have quite a bit of fun doing the voices and playing around with that sort of stuff, trying to, like, add to the character in my own way. 3 just meant I couldn't, and I didn't give a shit about it. And the story was just so fucking... ugh. Like, everyone had fucking negative plot armor, and I was just done with it. Yes, I do shit on 3 as much as fucking possible. You'll not convince me otherwise. But yeah. There we go. That is my subjective list of Final Fantasy games that I think ranked in order of, like, the best about them, and the reasonings why they're kind of at their levels. It's generally the very worst. It's only one that's actually worse than 9. Damn. Like, The fact that the first fucking reason I wrote there, and you immediately know what I'm talking about, is that fucking Toad dungeon. That Toad dungeon sets the tone of how that game works in so many ways, and it's so foul. To make it that you have to purposely debuff your team to go do a fight that just fucks you up. Oh, now you have to only play with black mages as your only things for your team, and you have everyone affected by Toad, so you can only do that, and then go into a boss that even if you're like kind of leveled for, will just still like two-shot you. You cannot convince me that was good design. From a gameplay perspective, that was horrendous. And while I've said, like, while I keep talking about, like, with Final Fantasy VII, talking primarily about, like, its story and its world building, not talking about the gameplay, that's because I haven't played the game. I can't speak to the gameplay element. I can speak to the gameplay in 3. I can also speak to the story. The story in 3 sucks. So the story sucks, and the gameplay sucks. What? Like, they at least attempted something interesting with it, which is what they came back to in 5, with the way the job flexibility is, but the job flexibility in 3 sucked. Because you still were just like, here are like the classes you play, don't play anything else. You're objectively making it worse for yourself. I don't even know what began with why 9 is so trash, just trashing innuendos, main villain openly wearing a man thong. The fact that Disc 2 story stops making any sense. I mean, I can't speak to it, I don't know anything about 9. So I'll refrain any comment on that one. But yeah, this is genuinely my thoughts so far. And I have, like, again, I stand by 6 is going to be either second or first for me. I'm confident in that. It's the question, does it beat 5 for me? That is the main thing we need to decide. Because I expect it's going to beat out on nostalgia. I expect it's going to manage to stretch past Final Fantasy 1. Because it already kind of is, with the fact of the diversity of gameplay and the fact that it actually feels quite decent. Let's save this. Let's save this to desktop. And let's review on this as we go through. But I genuinely feel this is probably how I would look at it. Like, I stand by this though. I can't actually remember a lot of Final Fantasy IV's gameplay loop. Like, one of the other things I'll also write here quickly is jobs didn't matter. Right? And someone might comment, like, what do you mean by this? Like, so what I'll say with jobs didn't matter, in Final Fantasy IV, the jobs are unique to each character. Even the times where there was kind of spillover, each character had unique set of abilities. The concept of them having a class didn't matter, and I can kind of say the same here. I will say this nicely, that is a problem Final Fantasy VI has. Is that, like, do they actually need the class? Now, I have a feeling if the cast gets large enough, that's going to change a little bit. But even then, it's going to be the problem. Had a good story in the villain, especially considering how old it is. I'll agree with that. And there's a reason why I wrote interesting characters. Right? And almost all of the complaint I have with it is how grindy it was. And how, like, and that's pretty much it. Like, if I didn't have, so again, this is the game I actually activated the boost in. I know we're delaying hugely for this kind of rant, but it's I think it's a valuable one to go into. So this was the only game I activated the boost while playing. And that was because of how the game had a problem where each next story kind of checkpoint you could not just go to. You needed to pre-level for it. You could not level while doing it. Like, a lot of these have been very well engineered, so you don't ever feel like you truly have to grind. In fact, I would make an argument in almost all of the cases of these games, you never really had to do that. But, like, that one you did. You needed to prepare for everything, and if I left it without the boosts on, I was spending sometimes upwards of an hour before each segment. And that would have elongated the amount of time I played that game by, like, almost twice as much. I only activated the boost kind of in the later stages, but it was genuinely getting frustrating. And that is a big negative in my eyes. Is the fact that I feel like I have to turn on something that, I'm going to openly say this, I personally feel the boosting feels like kind of a cheating thing, right? Because you're no longer playing the game as it was originally intended. I'm not trying to say people that use boosts cheating. I feel like I'm cheating with it, right? That's where Final Fantasy 1, 3, and 4 I rank lower, because you go through the game, think you're fighting one villain, only to have switcheroo. I mean, I don't give a shit about that, I'll be honest. Right? Like, Gobley's being a puppet was fine to me. I thought it was kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, I do think the, like, whole, oh my god, you're my long-lost brother kind of storyline was a bit, but, like, it was old. And it was old, and it was fine. I had no problem with that whatsoever. I think it was actually decent overall for that. 1, again, don't look at 1 for its story. Nobody gives a shit about 1's story. It doesn't have one. You're playing the most basic version of a D&D campaign, and you're doing it to play for the mechanics, not to play for a story. That is what you're playing Final Fantasy 1 for. And that's why the Brave Dawn version of it is so good, because it adds the, like, the 3 extra dungeons, which are, like, you can grind in. It's great. I fucking loved it. And I happily could play it again, quite easily. 3, I can't even remember the fucking villain of 3. I genuinely, like, 3 has the problem of I've just pushed it out my brain because of how much of a negative experience I had with that game. But yeah, no, I stand by. 1 will always have an advantage because of nostalgia. Like, if I was to use a more objective point with a lot of these, 5 is objectively the best of the lot here. Then probably 4, then 1, then 2, then 3. I think would be the closer to an objective list out of these. And it's because, just simply put, 5 is just better than than its previous games. That's just how that is. That is an objective statement that I think everyone will agree with. Alright. We have a video game to play. With the Empire's troops in hot pursuit, Bannon, Edgar, and Terra ride the rapids towards Nashi, but the going won't be easy. Let's continue. like come back to that like things. This is really quiet, by the way. Maybe. Give me my mic. Is my mic quiet? Oh god, it is. There we go. What the fuck happened there? Interesting. Alright, well that fixed it. Something hit the decibel thing, and it smashed it down by like 20, minus 20. So it would have put me, yeah. No, I was slightly confused as well when you said your mix. I'm like, you mean Mike, right? Mike, yeah. Yeah, no, it was, again, like, I have the settings for it all sitting there, it's fine. Oh, it would have been around, yeah, it would have been around that time, yeah. Wait, second typing? No, again, the fact that I was able to understand quick enough, though. That was weird, why did it get smashed down? I don't know when it got smashed down, I hope it wasn't too long. Especially knowing that, like, the audio, there was no background audio as well, so that would have been, Oh, god damn it. I really need to get a new charge cable. I will always keep complaining about it until I get my new charge cable, because I need to get my new charge cable. Hey look, we're back here already. Yay, it's Nashi! Until your feet are wet, so I'm assuming now I can go in here. Know about its status effects. Undead creatures such as ghosts can be damned by curative spells and items. The image status creates illusionary images of a character, making it difficult to hit them. Fire, ice, and lightning have three principal elements. They are represented by the spells fire, blizzard, and thunder, respectively. The reflect spell remains active only for a short time and will not reflect certain lore magic. Allow me to explain a few specialized battle commands. Runic absorbs magic and turns it into MP. Okay, so it was MP it was converting it. Runic remains active until a spell is absorbed or another battle command is given. Trance. Don't know what this is yet. But we do know that this is something that Terra's gonna get. Boost attack and magic. The duration increases as more battles are fought. Dance and rage. Once selected, these commands are used continuously until the end of battle. Got it. Okay. Re-raise automatically revives a character if they get KO'd. Regen gradually restores character's HP. Undead creature. Oh yeah, we already talked about. Bushido techniques can be unleashed only after the required power for the skill in question has been built up. You can select actions for other characters while power builds up. Huh. Sometimes to know. Something to note about the Reflect spell. Reflect doesn't block spells that have already been reflected once. So yeah, you can't do anything. Use this to your advantage. Cast Reflect on an ally, then cast spells on the same person to bounce them at the enemy. Yeah. Desperate times can bring out strength that you never knew you had. Critically wounded characters may occasionally perform powerful hidden techniques when you select attack. Huh. I'll keep that in mind. That seems actually quite interesting.
You! You're the Imperial officer from before! Please, Yes, I can explain. Get out of here, or you'll regret it.
Oh my god, you just punched an old man.
Let's not get hasty here. I am King Edgar of Vigara.
Liar! My goodness.
And that, my friends, is why I can't stand men. It's like they don't even have ears. I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
Okay, well, I guess,
When Locke first rescued me, he came out of the mines right around here. He fiddled with something. Yes, he told me, twist the stone like so, and...
there we go. Nice. Ah, it's were rats! Honestly, I could probably just leave this all in auto. Yeah. Probably don't even need to use fire. Interesting. Oh no, the bridge collapsed. I see a dude in the top right there. Hi, buddy. How you going? Hey, how's it going? I have the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Nice. It's a good game. It is a very good game. We literally just went through a conversation how I consider it the best Final Fantasy game I've played so far. I thought all the games in the Pixel Remaster looked the same. Prove me wrong. Oh yeah, no. Do not think that. Not only do they all not actually look the same, they're also very different games. Exhibit A, let's pull up the list. We literally have it still tabbed. Right. Tap on the list. Tap it on it. Tap on it. There you go. Ignore this part a little bit. But yeah. Why did I think it's just when my chat thingy lags, it comes up with 3. Don't concern yourself too much with it. Just means I have to fix my chat thingy. Just ignore it. But yeah, there you go. This is literally my, I've been playing through all of them so far, and this is kind of my statements on a lot of them. So, in case you're interested in, why I say 5 is just incredibly good, 6 is gearing up to probably be a really good one as well. So, I can definitely say the Pixel Remaster games are great. I will always stress though, Final Fantasy 1, like the Brave Dawn version, is just the better way to play it if you ever get the chance. So good. What? Okay. This must be the place. What place? I've heard of a cave that used to test applicants to the city guard. Seems this is it. We should be fine as long as we follow the light. If we make a mistake, the lights will surround us. Then we'll have to tag the glimmering orange light to proceed. So there's... Ruh-roh. I think I did it too fast, and it wasn't like I noticed way too late that I needed to do something about it. Goddamn. Let's see. The part where you get your bow stolen in 3 is a major difficult spike in the 3D remaster. Yeah, I just. Three is just the worst in my eyes, and I don't think I'm ever going to be convinced that it's not the worst of the franchise. Come on, chat thingy. I don't know if I was just under level, but my party died in like 2 hits. That's the other thing with 3, is it did require a little bit of grinding, but it wasn't too bad for that normally. At least in my experience. It was just a hard game. Okay. There we go. 3 was so ass, I was not even making toes while watching you play. Yeah, it was just bad. Like, it was... again, I'm someone to, like, try and find the best in things. I feel like I try and be fairly optimistic. It was just bad. And I don't think I will ever be able to have my opinion changed. Look, I'll stand by it. The Toad Dungeon sets the entire pace of my opinion of that game. That's why I know it can't, like, you can't change my mind with that game, is you... Like, that is not the only time they do that shit. Yeah, no, if a game thinks debuffing its players is a really fun mechanic, or forcing the player to debuff themselves and then remove their ability to choose what they want to play is a really fun mechanic, I'm immediately not that interested in that game. There's a reason why I will always shit on the Poison Swamps in From Software games. Poison swamps suck. Slow poison swamps are the worst thing to exist. Like, I'm okay with a poison swamp or 2, but yeah. I think the worst game to ever offend for that though was Oh fuck, they're getting a second one too. What was it called again? They announced that they're doing a second one. It was the weird, like, anime edgy version game. Code Vein? Was that it? I think it might have been called Code Vein. Let's see, Code Vein. Yeah, this is it, Code Vein. Code Vein had a boss fight in a swamp that went up to like your thighs and stuff, so you were slowed. It was one of the worst experiences of my life was for doing that, and the worst experience that game offered was the final boss fight, where the final boss fight wasn't fighting the boss, it was fighting the fucking camera. I stand by. If you ever want to see me rage, like actual rage, get me to play Code Vein again. You will see an extremely angry person playing that game. Because it just has such bad design decisions that are like, even From Software doesn't do this shit anymore. There's a fucking reason. Like, the problem was they were too busy trying to do, like, cool anime vampire, like, From Software game, that they didn't question why some of these things aren't in From Software games anymore. And player speed, yeah, like, there's multiple situations like that, and it's just not fun. It's not pleasant, it's not fun, and like, so much of that game was bad. I wanted to like it. I did. I like the aesthetic, and I like some of the story wasn't too bad, but like, fuck it. Okay, you want another thing that's gonna like, point this game out? There is a fucking hot spring bath in the like main area you go back to send you through your missions that you can just go into and be naked and hang out with other characters. Like, I did a playthrough of that game. I fucking hated it. I like the game overall. That's fair. Don't you talk shit about my hot springs area. Look, tell you what, if someone gives me, like, enough money to fucking build my PC, I'll play that game on stream. And you'll get to see how I get super upset playing some... I feel like that's one thing I don't know if I've shown enough sometimes, is me actually actively getting frustrated at games. Google Docky is ready. Not Google Docky. God damn it. Nah, genuinely, I want to stress, I wanted to like the game. I really, really did. I really wanted to like the game. It's just, its problems I couldn't get past. And I will also stress, the complaints I have are complaints that, like, with, like, the camera and the swamps and stuff like that, almost everyone has these complaints. It's whether or not those take away enough from the game for the individual. Is the fact that Devil can be an example of this. Devil has gone like, oh yeah, no, that shit did suck. Like, no one can convince me that the final boss with the player camera was an acceptable thing. No one can convince me of that. But they took too much away from the game for me to not like, for me to be able to enjoy my experience or look back at it positively. The fact, though, I still finished the game goes to show the game is good enough and compelling enough to, like, get through it. It's just, yeah, no, I want to stress, though, it's definitely amplified by the fact that, like, I had issues throughout the game. I played the game, I still enjoyed enough of it to keep playing, but the fact that the final boss's camera sucked so much ass, like, I can't look back at that game without, like, because again, when you finish a game, the end of the game will always be probably the largest impacting moment the game had to offer on how you look back on that game. If the ending is positive, but the rest of the game kind of had issues, you'll still look at it probably a bit more positively. And that's my problem. Is the fact that the end of the game with that camera was so aggravating and tilting that I couldn't look back at that game positively with all the other issues it had. When the final boss killed me in round 7 because I could not see shit. Yeah, like, I think that's kind of the point, right? And regardless of if you love the game or not, these are complaints, and these complaints are valid. It's whether or not these take away enough from the game for you to dislike it. Bernard, King Edgar, oh, and Terra too.
Arvis, how do things stand here in the She?
Same as always, the town's neutral. I've tried to convince them to side with the returners, but it's no use. Of course, maybe with you and the King of Figaro here. How about the townspeople? I picked up the final boss fresh after a day of break, killed him on the first try of that day, and then got the good ending with the full cutscene. Like, I think, you know what it reminds me of? Going to that Cone Vein argument is the same with, fucking, what is it called? Is it Parasite? No. Prototype. I loved Prototype when it originally came out. And anyone else that played it back when on the 360 and shit, probably looks back at it fairly positively. It was one of the first things I played on the channel. Right? So 2-3 years ago I played it on the channel. I played it, I did a playthrough. My god, I can't look at that game positively. Like, I actually ruined my thoughts of that game. And I want to love it, it's got so many cool ideas, but fuck me is it got clunky as shit mechanics, and like the final boss fight can actually go to hell. Like, I think I spent a total of like 4 hours on the final boss fight. It is actually foul. Because I know I fought it for like the end of one stream, and then I came back and did like a half an hour or 40-minute hour stream to just try and beat it again. And I beat it and I'm like, cool, I'm not playing this game anymore. And I stress, Prototype back on the 360 days was great because back then, those were like good mechanics. Nowadays, they're so bad. I played it at a friend's house because I did not have the game. Yeah. It's such a good game, but good lord. Oh my god, I hated playing through it again. I really did. As another reason why I have a fear to play, like, Okay, I've talked about it before a little bit, but I'll also add this layer to it. So people have asked me when I talked about, like, Devil May Cry. I've only played Devil May Cry 5, and I'm probably never gonna play any of the older games. And I've been asked, like, why? And it's like, I make an argument, and this is normally the main argument.
which is, if I play something later in a series, it's really hard for me to justify going and playing earlier games in the series because it feels worse, normally. You can feel, like, it deteriorating in terms of gameplay. Like, you're actively playing often a worse experience because they hadn't learnt from that game yet, right? Like, every game in a franchise, typically, they learn from the previous one and add on top of it, right? And they progressively kind of improve to an extent. That is definitely something that impacts the idea of going and playing an older one. The other one is, I know older games. I have played older games a lot of my life because they weren't older games back when I played them. I've played some of them in more recent time and you notice how clunky they were by comparison to the modern day. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is probably a great example of this. That game's controller layout is made by Satan. And you cannot convince me otherwise. If they ever remake that game, I swear to God, they need to improve its controller architecture. Like, its layout for controls and stuff is absolutely fucking foul. By the God, that game is fun. If not a little weird at moments. Trying to parry in that game is, it's an entire skill of its own. But like, that's that point. So going back and playing older games, it's not just like playing a worse version of the game, but it's also like you're fighting that era of understanding, of controls, of that sort of thing. I don't really want to do a lot of that. Now you might argue what the fuck you're doing with the old Final Fantasies. These aren't like high-intensity gameplay things. These are decision games. These are strategy games. These get away with it. This is fine. I don't complain about this. But yeah, I do want to play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance again, regardless of my complaints that I'm making, because it's just a fucking hysterical game. How are the townspeople? Everyone's been here, been a little on edge since the Esper was discovered. We believe Terra might be able to help us get answers to our questions about the Esper. Well, the townspeople still have plenty of questions of their own. If we approach them in the right way, there's a good chance they'll agree to let us see it. I played the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and going back to Kingmaker is such a weird feeling. Yeah. No, it's always, like, again, it's not to, like, be negative, right? But yeah, there you go. They made so much quality of life improvements. That's something that's just like, they learnt from a game. They learnt this worked, this didn't work, with all this stuff, and they improve it. These are things that we don't recognize because most people played like Final Fantasy. If they played the franchise, they played it from like, we played it originally to played it the new ones. That's why comparing even just gameplay-wise, 7 with 7's remake is just impossible. Because those are two completely different games in terms of gameplay loop. Do I think 7 looks really, really interesting for its gameplay loop? Yeah, I'll admit that. I've seen bits and pieces. But, like, also, from what I could recognize, it looks basically like what fucking 15 kind of did with its gameplay. And again, looking very much at loosely because I don't want to look at it. In Wrath, I have one button to drink potions until characters heal to full, but in Keymaker I have to manually use each potion. Oh god, I see. That Esper is going to save us. Dig us an early grave. 3 groups have arrived at Nashi, and now a decisive battle is about to unfold. Can take 20 plus potions to heal one guy's HP, so it gets a bit annoying. I can see that, yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but you're asking us to spill our blood for you.
That's not what we're asking. That's not what we asked.
But it will be the result.
Huh.
You're absolutely right.
Baron!
We're asking you to spill your blood. Emperor Gestalt is racing to acquire ever greater magic power. That's the reason he wants the Esper that was discovered here. We allow the Empire to continue expanding its magic arsenal. History's greatest mistake will be repeated. The War of the Magi.
The legendary conflict that laid waste to the world? You're saying it could happen again?
I thought humans to be wiser creatures. Eka!
Sabine, you're alright. Who have you brought along? I'm Cyan, a warrior, Kingdom Doma. Kawoo! The Empire killed everyone in Doma, down to the last child. Kefka poisoned them.
Barbaric! Elder. But that was because Doma was collaborating with the Returners. As long as Nashi remains neutral, we have nothing to fear from the Empire.
Think again. Look! The Empire is positioned to attack Nashi as we speak.
What? Look, where did you manage to get your hands on information like that?
Celeste here was one of the Empire's general. So it's her. I thought she looked familiar. Sir, go, step aside. The infamous General Celeste, the woman single-handedly responsible for the sack of Miranda. Stand and meet thy judgment, Imperial wretch. Wait! Celeste has promised to join the Returners. She's fighting on our side now. Be that as it may, I promised I'd protect her, and I won't give up a woman. I've sworn to protect.
Look, you still haven't gotten over that, have you? I was also an Imperial soldier.
What?
The Empire is evil, but that doesn't mean that all its citizens are. I'm gonna have to defer to my brother on this one.
The Empire is marching on Nashi! We don't have long!
I feel like I'm doing at least a decent job trying to make the voices sound a little different.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get me that Esper.
Kefka, sir, what about the civilians?
What about them? Kill them all.
But sir, Nashi is a neutral city.
Idiot! Read my lips. Mercy is for wimps. There's a reason. Oops rhymes with dispel.
Oh, sorry, oops.
There's a reason oppose rhymes with dispose. If they get in your way, kill them! March!
Trying to read so many lines, so many voices. God damn it.
It seems the choice has been made for us. Let us make ready for war. They have the Esper. We moved it up to the cliffs above the valley. And that's where we'll make a stand. Mark, there's a complicated past. Don't go falling for him now, thinking he was protecting you.
Thanks for the concern, but I'm a soldier, not some lost-art people.
So much for my suggestion.
Why did it have to go fast? I hate when it's like forces me to read fast. I'm trying to read dialogue, man, it's hard.
Terror. Who'd have thought we'd meet again like this? You can use magic too, can't you? But it's different from mine. I was raised to be an Imperial Magitech Knight. When I was still very young, I was artificially infused with magic. Is it possible for you to love with me? Are you mocking me? Do not think even for a moment that I trust thee. Fine, use your own eyes and see for yourself which side I'm on.
Okay. Ooh. I can switch around characters? Interesting. Oh, I think I see what's gonna happen. Alright. Yeah. I mean, Terra's gonna be the protagonist. Let's go with this. Okay.
Protect the Esper from Protect the Esper from Kafka! Would you like an explanation?
Yes.
You'll fight using 3 different parties. Use the L button to switch between them. Defeat Kafka before his men reach Bannon, or the battle is lost. After you make 3 parties on the party formation screen, select Done to start the battle.
Okay, so... Alright, this is definitely going to be an interesting one. So we're going to need... a melee of... a very core melee for each team. I think that's gonna be good. So, one team is gonna be of... So, okay, one team's gonna be 3, 2 teams are gonna be 2. That's probably gonna be how this gets distributed, right? But we don't want to front-load a team too much, because, like, I'm kind of thinking Celeste and Terra is enough in one team. Cyan's a lot of damage, but not a lot of tank. I think I put... the brothers together. I put Terra and Celeste together, I put Locke with Cyan and Girl. I think that's the teams. I can't change equipment. But I think this is the teams because Celeste and Terra, that team doesn't die. The problem is that, like, technically no team has a healer then, other than this team. And this team is 2 casters. It's just fucking Celeste is got so many tanky things on her. Like, Celeste should not die easily, and Terra ensures that. But that's the question of, like, Celeste with Edgar would probably be better. I think Terra and Edgar swap? I don't know, I mean, there's also a lore argument. I actually want these two kind of to, like, just their little conversation they had earlier, I actually want these two to work together and, like, see their differences. Because that was really interesting. And obviously the brothers together. It's kind of good. And I find this trio kind of funny. Ah, yeah, that should be enough. I have enough healing items as well, I think, to justify this.
Here they come.
His voice is slowly getting deeper.
Oh! If it isn't General Celeste, the traitor! Excellent! Now I won't have to hunt you down later. Go! Get those vile insects!
I love being able to do Kefka's voicings. Back attack's kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of enjoy, it just... I have a soft spot for stuff like, being able to do chaotic voices like that. Kefka's voice gives me a lot more range to work with. I can go deeper, darker, and then I can go very high with it. It's voices I like. Let's just go meditate. Shadow thing. There we go. There we go. Alright. So I can do the side attack, which I'm assuming just means I have huge advantage over them. Alright. Because I don't get a backline? God damn it, these two getting back attacked every fucking time. Of course they're back attacking them constantly. Getting low. Yeah, this team just feels like the worst of the lot, I'll be honest. Just because their damage is not all that amazing and they don't really have great support architecture. Can't blame them for wanting to take Celeste from the back. I mean, it's Celeste and Terra. Both are good. Like, keep in mind, the only images I have really purely to work off of are, like, some of the concept art I know of and the card art. And I'm gonna be honest, Celeste in the fucking pre-con, I'll give you credit. That's a good fucking bit of a good character. Good looking character. Okay, I do need to do some healing here. I'm gonna make them swap heals. Oh my god, they're swapping heals? Is this kind of like kissing? Oh my god. Oh, stop it. Oh. Save me from myself, please. By the way. Holy shit, that was the most cringy fucking thing I've done in a while. Oh my god. Terra learned Drake. Can I go back up here and heal quickly? I can. Oh, that's useful. Oh my god. It's a fight door. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Punch the dog. Oh, did that do all teams? And then they healed all teams. No. I'm gonna return these guys to get heals then quickly. After this. God, that pounce is a lot of damage! Oh, Celeste leveling up. I swear these guys are healing up after battle or something. Because they seem way more healthy than they should be. No, they're not. Okay. They've just not been taking damage, I guess. Also, yes, I do think magic armor is what I'm using in this happily because it autocasts protect on go. Return you guys, heal quickly. Oh, you look like a scary fight. Run back and heal. I'm gonna do this fight with Celeste and Terra. These two are gonna be my main characters, because these are the two that I actually think have really compelling storylines going on. No offense to, Mr. Cyan, but like, Locke's got probably the next most interesting. I'll say that. And then these two, I mean, they're just fuckboy brothers. Like, their story's kind of mostly there, and the rest of it I figured out because of the fucking Magic the Gathering card. Well, finally, we get an art version of it. Oh, it absorbs any. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Alright, burn the clown. Gotcha. I might change up my battle plan a little bit then. Does she come back with haste? She does. I mean, I could do the fight like this. Oh, that timing. No, you bitch. Oh, I hate you. Kiff you, you fucking asshole. Please don't hit her. carrot, just start draining them. Oh, what? Wait, what? Can I get a drain 0 then? Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, I have to go all the way back here? Okay. This means I do want to change up a lot of things. So this is an opportunity to deal with equipment. Okay. How do I... Okay, what do I want to change this time? So, it's gonna be Tyrion Celeste. And then, I need another character in that team. To help kill him. Seems probably the correct answer. So I need a damage character. Another, like, melee, preferably. So, it's probably between these two. I'm probably gonna take, Cyan in. Which is the irony, is the two fucking Imperial soldiers, or ex-Imperial soldiers going with Cyan. It's either that or Locke, but I don't think Locke's all that good. He's not too bad right now. Where is magic? Maybe I should try that on, Terra. Put the Hermes sandals on someone else and put double earring on her. That'll also help. And you... Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is the only change I'll do is I'll have that dude in the team with the rest. I'll save here. Alright. And that'll be like my primary team. And my secondary team would be these two, and then this is my off team that's just like in a corner trying to stop anything extra coming through. Okay, formation-wise, I'm actually gonna move Terra back. Formation-wise, this stays the same. Formation-wise. So I'm gonna put you guys down this way. I also want to formation-wise when you get back. Because this found a lot more attention, that spot. And then I'll have you guys as a backup spot here. And have that. Good god, Terra's damage has gone hugely up because of the fucking earrings. Not gonna lie, Celeste doing spells is kind of useless now. Might change that. Yeah, like doing 400, 300 damage kind of range with spells. Okay. So I have two characters that just one-shot whatever they hit, really, at this point. And then we have Celeste as well. Pretty well, in the, just kind of chipping away and also being tanky as well. Now Terra has Drain. I'm gonna run these two back to heal. They can do all that battle. Just because of auto crossbow being so good. Not being quite enough to one shot, that's fine. then they've got 200 health. Well, that's bad. That's new. I didn't see the Magitek barrier last time. I have a feeling I know what it's gonna do. Yep. That's bad. Healing water doesn't bring back KO, does it? It does. Because, yeah, it was a bunch of corporals and finals. It's mildly annoying. I should be able to take one more fight and go back and heal. No, I can do both these fights, then go back and heal, then run it forward, do the damage, then run back. Should be fine. Definitely a little touch and go. I regret my decisions. I mean, this is a fight that I don't lose, it's just gonna be slow. right back in you.
But Malith, why are you just using one team to do all of the fights?
Well, that's because I like these characters. Sue me.
Alright, that just leaves Kefka now.
Alright.
Interesting.
What if I repeat cycle this for a bit? Well, Kefka? Let's do this.
Don't think you've won! I won't forget this! Au revoir! Where's the Esper? Is it alright?
That is not Locke's voice. Alright. What the fuck is this? I still don't know what the fucking Esper is. I'm assuming they're a summon. The Esper's safe. It also appears to be alive.
Is that even possible?
Tara, what is it? No.
Tara and the Esper! They're reacting to each other.
What is this I'm feeling? Did you say something? Please tell me. Who am I? Who? Dara! The Esper. It's responding to her.
Tara, get away from that thing. Whoa! Um,
Okay. I have some questions.
Are you awake? Where's Tara? She turned into something and flew off. She looked like... She looked like an Esper. Mark, you're okay. Something happened to Tara. There must have been some connection between her and that Esper. We need to find her. Nissa said she was streaking westward across the sky, beyond Figaro. We've gotta hurry. I promised I'd protect her. Look. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The Empire will be back again for the Esper. And someone needs to protect Bannon.
She is a former Imperial soldier, but still, we must help her.
Let's split up. Those who aren't searching for Terra will stay here to guard against further attacks. Figaro Castle can shelter the others. to the western province. It shouldn't be too hard to track down clues in Colligan or Jador as to Terra's whereabouts.
Hey, Jador, isn't that the fucking land I'm missing at the moment? Please form one party. So I'm assuming this is the party that's going to go look for her. I think lore-wise, it's got to be these three, right? That makes the most sense for this. Like, no matter what, Locke's going. If Locke's going, Celeste is going. But it's also cool because Cyan's probably now kind of getting to this point with like, no, these two are different. I need to learn more. As well as like, admittedly though, he is kind of partnered with Sabine and Go. But like, I feel this is correct for the party to send. And then leave these three behind. Sabine with Go and Sabine with Edgar sounds like correct. So I think this is it. Protect the frozen Esper and outs the Imperial troops was what I just got. Also, oh, these three are just actually walking around. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I like that. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go quickly go to the bathroom.
And I'm back.
He left us. I always will leave you. I mean, what? Like, sorry, I need to go get the milk. I'll be right back, I swear. Milk and cigarettes. Milk and cigarettes. This is for you leaving shit. Fuck you. Alright. I literally go to the bathroom, which is like 5 meters at most away from me. How fucking deep? It's not even that. Like, the door is 2.5 meters away from me. Like, I'm within 3 meters. Fuck you. You can live for that long without fucking attention, you needy little shitbags. Oh god, this movement speed. I can change the party members if I need to. Go do it best. Alright. Was that that was like a minute you were sprinting to the piss or what? I mean, it was just... It was just a piss. All I needed to do, piss, flush, wash hands, come sit back down. In fact, most of that time was spent washing my hands. Alright, well, I think I've got the best gear I'm gonna get. It's empty.
Magic, I don't believe in that nonsense.
Magic's real, I tell you. The only thing that Esper's brought us is trouble with the Empire. Curse that day, they dagged that freakish thing. Whatever. Okay, so that's the way to the mines. We don't want to go to the mines, I don't think. There are Moogles living in the cave deep within the mines. What if I go and say hello to the Moogles? Can I say hello to the Moogles? Dude, the speed at which I move so hard to, like, control sometimes, I'm gonna be honest. The fuck is that? It's like a fucking Yeti. Is this just gonna take me up to where the Esper is? Yeah. Some fucking weirdo. Hello. Oh. I thought that was a cave entrance. Mubbit. Fucking zoomies. Dude, this music, by the way, like, fucking, why have we got such a nice sax cover going right now? Like, fuck yeah. Some nice jazz. Okay, so this was where the Esper was. It doesn't seem like where we need to go if I was to try and get to that Yeti. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that Yeti's probably gonna kick my teeth in if I did find it. Oh no, it's just a feeling I have. What's in here? Oh, it's the Elder's house. Hey, you have a clock. Not sure what to do. Not sure if I want, but on the other hand, give me your elixir. Knew it. Anything cool in here? Sprint shoes, mithril glove, barrier ring, a shell when critically wounded. Ugh. Chicken nuggets have entered the chat. Dude, I could go for some chicken nuggets right now. Real talk. That's not me joking around, I really could. Oh, now I'm hungry. Fuck. I do have a little bit more food I have sitting on the side I could eat. I have to go quickly grab it and nuke it though. I need to go do some shopping after stream. As well as practicing for the thing next week. Just a reminder, next week's gonna look a little different. You're the most golden retriever person I've ever seen. oh shit, that's... oh... That's actually so fucking funny to say. This is so true. Why? 'Cause I've been convinced to celebrate my birthday on with stream, so we're gonna be doing some stuff a bit differently. Specifically around how the fact that we'll stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and not for 3 days then after that. I'm not going to be streaming on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's going to be less streams next week. However, that final stream is going to be a long and intense one on my Thursday, which is yesterday in terms of like comparison point. If anyone's wondering, today is Friday for me. Because that is the day in question. What will we be doing in that time? So the rest of this week will probably be very much normal. It'll be on Monday I'm going to be doing programming. On Tuesday, Wednesday I'll probably be doing Final Fantasy. I don't know what the rest of Thursday is going to be. I know I'm doing at least like a karaoke segment for an hour or so. I've been practicing singing. Practicing specific songs every day for the last like week or two. I'm still not very confident, but it is what it is. I will say that. clearly I can't access that right now. Yeah, I don't know what the rest is, so if anyone's got ideas for what I could do, let me know, because, like, I don't have any game lined up, but I don't want to do Final Fantasy for it. I want to just kind of do something else. Bro's more clingy than when I ignore my cat. Oh my god, dude. The cat here, at this place is, like, the worst for being, like, that cat that just refuses to say they actually, like, want attention. The moment you start giving it to them, they demand it, and it's fucking hysterical. I can't wait for these owners, to, like, the Noxie and that, to try and figure out how to, like, deal with that. It's really fun to manage a cat like that. But yeah, no, so that's the intention. If anyone's got, though, an idea that we can do for, like, 4 to 5 hours, potentially, for it, let me know. You hope you have fun. Again, I stand by, and I mean this in the, like, most not negative way. I expect that I will have an adequate time, and I would just try my best to not be negative during it. And that's the main thing I'm gonna be going towards, is I'm just trying to see if I can make a positive experience. Just by not overly shooting on it, right? That's the only one that's locked. Let's see. Maybe a game where we could join or something? Maybe. I mean, like, again, it would just be figuring out what that game is. I just played D&D with my friends and drunk beer. I mean, so one of the things I will say, I have got a evening planned the next night, just kind of why I want the weekend to myself, where I'm just gonna go to a nearby restaurant that gives a discount for your birthday, and you have to take friends with you. So we've just said we'll have a night where we all go in, have fun, and chat, have food there. It's a decent restaurant as well. Okay, I don't think there's anything more I can do in the caves. I think I'm wasting my time. Let's leave. I was sleeping and playing gacha games like an otaku. What did I do for my 18th? I drank a shitload. Oh yeah, I had a bunch of friends come over for a party in my garage. My garage. But yeah, no, I had a bunch of people come over and drink with me. It was good. trying to think what else. Yeah, no, I just remember drinking a lot. Just a reminder, by the way, in case people are wondering, I was quite the alcoholic when I was younger. I feel like I've been a lot better nowadays. I say that, literally one of my biggest plans for treating myself for my birthday as well is actually buying myself my favorite whiskey. I do the same. I mean, okay, so we've talked about this many times, but I think this is like a big kind of topic thing that I try and avoid because it just sounds really depressing, I think. But like, the vast majority of my life has been spent with birthday parties being not a pleasant thing. I don't look at them very positively. I fucking hate them. Hello. And when I was with my ex, she was the first person to convince me to, like, kind of try and celebrate them and to enjoy myself. And how poorly that went should indicate how I feel towards, like, them now. In addition to that, it's I can't look at birthdays very positively. Like, the last 2 years, my birthday, so the best birthday I've ever had, in my eyes, and I appreciate my mate for actually calling as he sees it and go, wow, that's depressing, is when everything went shit-faced, because it was basically around the time of my birthday, when everything went shit-faced a few years ago, my best mate just said, hey, do you want to go watch some movies? Like, go to the movies. And we went to the movies. We did this twice within about 2 or 3 weeks. He would buy the tickets, I would buy the snacks and popcorn. And that's how we did it. And I'm gonna be honest, that was probably my best birthday experience in my entire life. That was someone that just wanted to spend time with me, and we just did it around my birthday time. And it was one of my best friends. And that is why I say, like, I don't have great stories around that stuff. Because that's my best birthday. Going to the movies twice. Not liking hanging out with family for too long, or protective mother who sees me like a little kid even when... Yeah. No, I get you on that one. That's a very reasonable gripe that I feel a lot of people kind of can at least empathize with that sort of thing. It's just the experience of something like that. Love my family, but spending time with them is tiring. I feel shit for saying, like, I can't feel the same about wanting to spend time with my family. None of my family I want to spend time with. Actually, no, let me correct to that. I kind of want to spend time with the part of my family I never met, just to see what they're like. And if you're wondering what I mean by that, I genuinely never have met my father. I've found out where he is, and I found a way to contact him, and I'm still tossing up whether or not I will. This is getting real serious for a moment. But like, I found a way to contact him, and I'm really tossing up whether or not I try. Because I have half-siblings that I've, like, never actually met. I was allowed to pick a game, no age restrictions. That sounds kind of, not too bad, not too good. So, that's that one. But yeah, so that's one of the things that, like, I've been wrestling with as well recently. I think I've talked about it not anywhere near to this extent on that. I've talked about it with some friends, and everyone around me has been very supportive and saying, like, if you feel like you want to, we suggest it's probably a solid bet. If you want to, though. Because it is a fucking weird decision to go like, hey, I want to talk to my own father. Right? That I've never met. I came from your balls. Alright, well, city's digging. Oh boy. This is cool. It's a good person, we're all different shades of shit with some redeeming qualities. Yeah, I agree with that one. I definitely fit into that category. I don't like to see myself as a good person. Because anyone that I know of that's ever said they're a good person is one of the worst kind of people. Right? Like, straight up, I stand by this. Anyone that tries to say they're a good person is the worst kind of person, because that means that they're ignoring the things that are bad about them to try and say they're good. We're all different awful people. Different shit, like as it says, all different shades of shit. The thing is, just don't be a shit person. That's the important part. Don't be a bigot. Once you get past that, you're fine. No problem. Also want to meet my real family. I'm adopted. Heard from my mother that my real mother died when I was 5 and nobody knows my real dad and siblings and bad people. I mean, that is a hard situation to be in, and I do hope you're the best if you do get the opportunity to meet them. I'll always stress, and this is kind of what I said to myself, don't have high expectations, just go in, talk with them as if they're human beings and see what happens. Because if you go in with expectations, you're likely to push them onto someone, and it's just going to cause problems all around, right? Probably the worst normal person. I'll say this now, Kit. Are you in prison? Then you're fine. We've all got our things. And I'm not trying to diminish your struggles or anything. I'm trying to tell you yourself to value yourself a bit more. To not think yourself too badly, because trust me, we've all got our stories. You're not as bad as you think. Exactly. You'll always be your worst bully, because you know where to hit your own buttons. And trust me, I speak from experience on that one. Pile trash. Look, I live in a fucking out the back of a garage. In one of my high school friends' houses that they own, because I had nowhere else to go. Right? Like, we've all got our things. Today is get professional help. I cleaned it up today. To be fair, Devil, your place is just, the house is falling apart. It's not even your fault at this point. I don't even think it's your fault. I'm gonna say that now. But yeah, no, like, everyone's got their things, right? But even with the jokingness, like, genuinely, if you're ever struggling, reach out to friends, reach out to professionals. Professionals are always important. Saw the wire sticking out the walls. Yeah, no, straight up, I stand by this. Devil's place is a fucking mess, but it's not because of Devil, it's because the place is a mess. He's doing his best, alright? Working with what he's got. the loner and... Dude, okay, wait. Serious? You know what? Fuck it. I don't mind people seeing that. I just clicked as something's gonna be seen if I turn on my camera, but like, there's plenty of jokes already. Alright. We're turning on the camera for a moment, and we're gonna show my room again, just to like add things to like this conversation. Because I feel like it's a necessary thing. Alright. You're gonna see my ugly mug again. And how I'm unshaven and my hair is fucking everywhere at the moment. So I apologize, I do not look the best at the moment. Alright, there I am. I'm a bit of a mess. Like, the room I have is literally, there are sliding doors there to my thing. There's a microwave with some noodles on top and my plate. There's my bowl for breakfast and meds. Then I go, there's my bed with the ruby body pillow. That is not even the PlayStation's in there, because that's on the desk still. That's literally the fucking box for it, so I can use it as a table next to my beanbag. There's a keyboard. There's my TV, and there's the toilet. / shower, bathroom, whatever. And if you're wondering, that is 2 boxes put together as my nightstand. I literally have like an anime-esque room that's just a mess. Behind me is just bedding, by the way. Like, that's all just bedding I haven't cleaned up. That needs to go on the bed and actually replace what's currently there. Not the ruby body pillow. Dude, I've had that fucking Ducky Bakura for like years because a friend gave it to me. And then like, when I moved here, the person... So my friend from high school worked at a hobby store for a while and just happened to have a body pillow, like the actual inner for the body pillow, sitting there. I'm like, well, I do have a thing for it. And I was mentioning how, like, I miss, and this is going to be a little sad for me, I miss cuddling with my cats or having, like, my partner next to me. So I have pillows either side of me normally. And she's like, why not try using a body pillow? I'm like, you know what, you've got a point, I do have a thing, fuck it, why not? So yes, I do hug that at night to fall asleep. A Ruby, Yang, and Weiss body pillow? Hell yeah, that sounds... Where's Blake? Come on. Or do you not want to have like all lesbian energy in your bed? Actually, you've got Ruby and Weiss, you can't say shit. But yeah, no, over there's my shelf of all my shit, by the way. It's great. Oh! I don't know if I've shown this yet. I do have this. The special, like, celebration thing. That's in my living room. I mean, this is my living room. Dude, my shoes are literally over by my bag there. It's great. Damn, I always wanted that? Yeah. I'm glad I got one. I mean, it was free, so, you know. Also, if you want to see the fun drawer that I have now, let's see if my camera can come all the way over here to show it. So that's my drawer on my desk. That's all Magic. That's all Magic the Gathering. That's just all Magic the Gathering cards, packs, everything like that I have. That's pretty much my entire collection is in this drawer now. And like, this shows the cards I was pulling out the other day because I was like, haha, funny, it's the characters from the game at the moment. It's Terra, you can't really see because of the light. Wait, if I kinda, there we go. Edgar, Terra, Lock, there you go. You need more professional help? Yes. I need a lot of professional help. There's I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of medication next to me. But yeah, this is the room I live in, and I barely leave this room. It is like 9, nearly 10 o'clock. These curtains stay closed until stream ends. So like, I just live in this room. I've got the lights on and everything. It's great. But yeah, no, that's my room. I love this room. It's great. It's a lot of space, surprisingly, when you think about it. But yeah, like, it's fucking great. I love it. It's a good room. It's my room. I enjoy it. I love it here. It's good times. I have an abandoned warehouse out my window. I mean, I do literally on the windows behind me, that's a dog run. Which we have made a talk about, like, me actually getting a dog, by the way. Which would be fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Hang on a minute. Do I see one of my... Do I see Sneakers at home playing games? I thought he was off at work.
On my window, a beautiful view
I'm having a look at this.
of an
Oh
abandoned
my
fucking
god,
warehouse
that is just
right
straight
out.
up. Devil, what the fuck? Oh, what a view. Oh, what a view. I love that. That is so good. I fucking love that shit. That's so good. But yeah, no, when it comes to the body pillow I have, I'll be perfectly honest, you could re-sleep that with anything, I'll just hug it still, right? Like, it's pure and simply, I just needed something next to me to fucking hug to, like, go to sleep. Because I'm a depressing individual and I'm lonely. Okay, well, I mean, it's down here.
I saw a pretty light. It came here, and everyone else was afraid of it, but I liked it. It was a naked woman.
Of course she liked it. She's learning at an early age what she wants.
Is that thing really a monster? It stopped right in front of my little girl. I could see it had gentle eyes.
Strange glowing creature flew right through here, scared the living daylights out of me. Took off southward towards Jador.
Eccentric lives up in the north, says he's building a coliseum or some such nonsense. Interesting.
I don't know what it was, but it tore up my house. It looked like it's a glowing monster.
Damn.
Is that you? Are you stopped by Rachel's house? It's my dream to see an opera at the Opera House south of Jador, with a handsome date, of course. Get all dolled up, put on a screen disc. What a lovely time that sounds. I couldn't protect her.
I'm glad I brought Locke along.
Locke, what are we off to find today? It's almost There's supposed to be an amazing treasure hidden somewhere in this mountain. We're gonna find it. Locke, look out! Rachel!
My
Martha! Sorry.
Rachel, are you awake? Huh? I can't remember anything.
Get out of my house. It's your fault Rachel lost her memory.
Wait, just let me talk to her. Please, just go away. I don't know who you are, but my parents get upset whenever you come here.
Rachel would be better off without you hanging around, Locke. She's gonna have to make a new start of it. You here, she can't even do that. For a DDTL, Dakimakura from Umaka weeks ago would recommend. Hell yeah.
A year went by. When I finally returned, I found out that Rachel had been killed in an Imperial attack. Her memory had returned just before she died. The last thing she said was my name. I never should have left her side. I failed her.
Well, damn. I wanted to make a joke there, but I really don't feel like I can. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Locke's story is, fuck. That actually fucked me up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Do you remember the picture of my setup when I was moving to the current apartment? Yes, I do. Fucking hell. Okay, I respect Locke a little bit more. I'm a little ashamed to admit this. I bought every Numi poster, Dakimakura, and 3D mousepad. Why are you ashamed to admit that? Numi's fucking awesome.
I can't get to that door.
Oh, Locke, it's been a while, ages even. Oh, that? Worry not. Worry not, your treasure's quite safe.
Ah.
It's a good thing I happened to perfect my herbal concoction right when girl hasn't aged a day and never will. Had to use my herbs, I did. Couldn't very well refuse with you begging me like that.
Rachel. You sure this stuff will work?
Of course, the love of your life will sleep here just like this forever. And ever and ever.
If there was a way to call her spirit back, A way to call her spirit back, eh? You mean like that legendary treasure? Oh yes, I suppose if you had that, you might be able to reawaken her. Good. I failed her. Lock.
Still have that desk in the basement? Hell yeah. I brought everything from Milky Ways. I do it all stored in my basement. Don't worry, I have a separate room for everything, anime and VTuber related. I swear, I dread if I ever own my own place, because, like, I'm gonna 100% have one room for, like, Gunpla and Lego, and then, like, one for just fucking, I don't know, cinnamon rolls or some shit. Is there a way to get into the back of the house? Can, okay. I'm glad I brought these two along. Okay. So we need to, like, recover from the fact that my brain is now, like, Locke's partner fucking fell because she protected him, lost her memory, got fucking killed, and in her last moments remembered him, and then he preserved her corpse for eternity, basically, so far, to try and resurrect her. I fucking yeah. Oh! Shadow!
We meet again. I could lend you a hand. You just need to feed my dog. See? 3,000 gil. Our Shadow? I wouldn't talk to that guy if I were you. He's an assassin.
Hey, we got Shadow with us again. Two rooms for my degenerate anime VTuber shit, and one room for my normal anime VTuber things. My bank account needs help. Dude, I don't even have the money to consider that. Fuck no. That's impressive. For me, all my books and Warhammer stuff is, like, lying everywhere, in every room somewhere. I expect, right, like, I'm gonna have a room for playing and, like, and where I store all my magic stuff, if I got a choice. An office space, because I would need to have an office set up completely. And then, like, one room for hobby-esque others, or like 1 or 2 rooms for hobby-esque stuff. That would include the lounge. And, like, I want open plan as well, because I know myself. I want open plan kitchen, dining room, lounge, if I had a choice. Bedroom doesn't matter for me, by the way. This is a weird thing. I actually would prefer, like, a small bedroom, so I can just have the bed and have, like, clothes in there, and have, like, an ensuite, and that's it. Like, it's not a room I'm supposed to spend time in, it's a room I go to fall asleep. It's something I've always kind of tried to, like, embody with a lot of my things. My living room is my bedroom set. Like, I say that, I want that, but like, at the moment, literally my everything room is my everything room, right? Chain flail. I open up the couch to become the bed for the night. See, I considered something like that at one stage. But, like, I don't know. I prefer, like, an actual bed. So I slept on the couch in uncharted. I mean, I did sleep on a lot of couches. I will openly admit to this. If we're talking midday, if I can get near a couch and, like, there's sunlight in the room and there's a TV in front of me, I will fall asleep very easily. Because that is how I came home and, like, would hit the... Like, I would come home from work so many times, lie on the couch, put on, like, YouTube once that was a thing. Otherwise, just normal TV. And just fall asleep. And that's how I lived a lot of, a long time. A very long time like that. To be fair, I also slept on the floor for a very long time. Probably explains why I'm so fucked up in some ways as well. I want to go north, because, like, that's where the stuff for lockers, right? Yeah, I'm getting my ass beat into this, so I probably need to start casting. Some chicken nuggets. God damn it. Make some for the rest of us. And let's do it. Nuh-uh. Fuck you. Share with the class. I have a dog to take care of in the morning. Fair enough. I mean, I'm probably gonna finish up. Actually, I probably should just finish up after resting. Dude, this game, it grabs me so much. I love playing this game. This game keeps me so interested and, like, so unaware of time passing. It's like the tangents is what grips me the most. And we did have some good, like, hour-long tangent pull-up, I think. But I genuinely feel that, like, this game is so good at just keeping me wanting to play. Because so much is going on, and it's so, like, progressed. Like, so many things are progressing. I don't feel like I'm, like, stalling out at any point, really. It's great. And now, because chicken nugget talk, I'm fucking hungry. God damn it. Me and my fat ass want food now. And so, I guess... I'm gonna just check some stuff. think. Where are we at? Where's the thing? Let's see. Do I want to play more? Let's see. I will make my decision very shortly. I want to play more. Let's see. No, I'm enjoying this, like, the group of characters as well. It's really nice. But yeah, I think we'll call it here for today. So, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye. Ah, I pressed the button early.